on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll, moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Hero scanning the floor. Outside Adebayo. Takes the 3. Knocks down the long J.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Wiggins against Edwards. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on the slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Now here's Ware. 6 to shoot. 13 feet out. Second chance effort. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
McDaniels against Hero. From about 19. And another basket for Minnesota. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now Hero. Pass to Ware. Adebayo from long range. And again, Miami with a triple.
Yeah, Adebayo getting it done from downtown.
Edwards with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Edwards, the pass to Reid. Outside McDaniels. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. McDaniels got 5 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now here's Edwards. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Counted from distance.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Tipped away. McDaniels with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. 4-3. And again, it's Edwards with a 3. 9 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Ware. Out to Powell. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
Edwards looking for an opening. Shakes him. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
McDaniels against Hero. And here's Adebayo. Back to Hero. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo with the steal for the finish. Flushes it down to finish the break.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Hero with the bucket.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Edwards against Wiggins. Here's Edwards. He's got 9. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Gobert. And there's the lob. Stolen by Wiggins. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got McDaniels, Anthony Edwards out there with Donte DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Edwards. Oh, a special move before that shot. Edwards got 11 points.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Up top, Hero. McDaniels covering. Oh, had a nice open look right there. 6 points for him.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
The kick out to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Where the screen. Inside. Nice move. And the layup is good. Ware's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Ware. Reid in the post. Wiggins on him. Reid can't hit. Heat trail by 7. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Gobert against Hero. On the take. The 3 is up. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Outside Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Reid, a screen on Powell. The 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Heat. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. To the paint. Here's Ware, the kick out to Wiggins. Shot clock at 3. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Over to the left wing. And stolen by Adebayo. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
That gives them the lead. Ware's got 11.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Stolen by Wiggins. Fast break. Here come the Heat. He goes up, and Wiggins swoops in for the score.
And this is what Wiggins loves to do. Get out and run and punish the defense in transition.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 4-point game. Pass to Gobert. To snap the cold streak. Second chance shot. Out to DiVincenzo. From deep. Buries it from 3. He's got 5.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Where the screen. It's Hero on the take. And stolen by Gobert. And here's the fast break. Here's DiVincenzo with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And Miami has possession. They trail by 1. Hero against McDaniels. Where? Oh, nice. Wow! Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Wiggins against Edwards. And that one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now. This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McDaniels. And all around the rim that time before dropping. McDaniels got 7 points. Miami has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. And here's Hero. Give him 8. Adebayo, a screen on Gobert. He knocks it down.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Minnesota in the lead. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Edwards. Adebayo grabs the board.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Hero with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Gobert against Hero. Down low. Here's Ware. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Pass to Reed. Outside McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gobert. Powell covers. Powell with a steal. To the inside. Kicks it to Hero. Pure from three-point range. And it's a 4-point Miami lead.
Put Hero anywhere on the arc and he'll shoot it. I mean, he is so confident.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Edwards, the pass to go. Wow, Rudy! Fancy!
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Here's Hero. Pass to Ware. Wiggins against Gobert. Wiggins looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and Reed with a block. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Here's Hero. Wiggins passes to Hero. Here's Ware. The 3-ball. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Robbed. Reed against Adebayo. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Hero outside. Now Powell. And they call an illegal screen here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
To the paint. Wiggins with a steal. Fast break Miami. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Ware rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Here's McDaniels. And he hits it to tie the game. McDaniels got 9. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
Wiggins for 3. Wiggins for the triple.
And that's a good shot for Wiggins. I mean, he can be deadly from the corner.
Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The kick out to Adebayo. Launches it. Goes back up. That one drops for him. 17 points in the game.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Edwards can't hit. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Back to Ware. Lets the three fly. Nails it from 3. And now it's an 8-point Miami lead.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
They need this. Edwards taking on all comers.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
Here's Hero. Lays it up and banks it in. Hero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
And so it's the Miami Heat. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been very effective. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Miami leading by 11. On the court for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reed in at power forward.
Clean jumper there by Hero. He really knows his shot well.
Minnesota has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards rips it down.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Knocked loose. DiVincenzo with the steal. Fast break, Minnesota. It's McDaniels on the wing. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Yeah, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Hero outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's DiVincenzo. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Inside. Here we go. One-on-one. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
Can't believe he missed that. Looked like a loss of focus.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Heat leading by 9. Hero outside. To the middle. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Hero with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Ware, that's good.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach implored them to stay locked in mentally, telling the squad, quote, "I know you're tired, but we cannot make costly mistakes." It was a simple but important message.
And Allie, thank you for that. And the basket is good.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Anthony Edwards, a rainmaker.
And how about the deep ball right there? Edwards looking comfortable for way outside the arc.
Where the screen. DiVincenzo against Hero. Adebayo outside. Oh, off target from downtown. Edwards. Now Gobert. Outside Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Tries from 19. Rebounded by Adebayo. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. They've led by as many as 14. It's good from beyond the arc.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
McDaniels. Oh, he comes right back with a 3 of his own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Hero. And the 3 misses.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Edwards with it. Hero picks him up. Now Gobert. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. McDaniels outside for 3. And he nails it.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
And Donte DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Now here's Hero. Now Wiggins. From downtown. Oh, the response! Wiggins answers big time.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Heat.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
Hero outside. Adebayo a screen on McDaniels. Fires the 3. Gobert pulls it down. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
Now Edwards. Outside DiVincenzo. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards with it. Hero picks him up. Just 5 on the clock.
And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Mark Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's Green in at the point. Now here's Booker, down to 5 on the shot clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
And it's good, 2 points. Williams has got the opening basket of the game for the Suns.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
And here's Booker. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Took him no time at all on that one.
Yeah, such a versatile scorer. Devin Booker, the 3 levels. You want to give him the midi, he'll take it.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any 2-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Here's Booker. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Booker's shot is good.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the 3-point line.
Outside Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Count that one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And here are the Suns now, after the basket by Minnesota. Williams kicks to Booker. The leader. Gobert pulls it in.
He really made that shot harder than it needed to be, and coach is not happy with that choice.
Edwards passes to Reed. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
Yeah, Naz Reid, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
Williams has a screen for Booker. Pass to Williams. McDaniels against Booker. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Stolen by Reed.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but around age 15, he moved to Moss Point, Mississippi to live and train with his father. Booker said, quote, "I understood the goal and I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in, it was a really important time, and it was good for me." Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks a lot, Allie. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. It's a 3-point game. Endures for the Timberwolves 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
Here is Edwards. The Suns getting the bucket. The 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker outside. Williams a screen on McDaniels. A nice shot by Booker.
How about that? Impressive range from Devin Booker. Tremendous touch.
Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Booker looking around. Drops one in from the wing. Booker's got 13 points.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Edwards passes to Reed. Count it.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Phoenix.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Williams has a screen for Booker. Pass to Williams. Out to Brooks. Just 4 to shoot. From deep, Green. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, the corner isn't always Green's spot, but we know he's got the skill to hit from there.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Booker against McDaniel. Now here's Booker. Defense is right there. Shoots over McDaniel. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. He's got 15.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
The shot comes out. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. The Suns on top as they... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
They've got McDaniels. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Reed in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Edwards on the bounce. They get it back. Second chance shot. Williams with the block. McDaniels against Booker. Pass to Green. Rebound, Minnesota. Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Suns leading by 7. Booker outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Booker with it. Picked up by Edwards. Count the basket.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Stolen by McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. Back to Gobert. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Reed. The putback, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
Tipped away. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Edwards from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Now just a 4-point Suns lead
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Wasted no time on that one. Booker's got 20.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Here's Green, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And we've seen some great scorers come into the league, but Green looks elite, both the physical gifts and that fearless approach.
And Greg, you watch Jalen Green, so much upside potential.
Yeah, he could be streaky, but one of the most combustible scorers in the league. When he's on, he can take over single-handedly.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Kevin?
Yep, a team effort. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks.
Over the course of his career, Rudy Gobert has become so much better finishing inside.
Booker outside. Booker nails the three. So confident.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Edwards looking it over. A three ball. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Goes up on the wing, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Edwards against Brooks. Edwards inside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Takes a three. Rebound by the Suns. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Brooks. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. Have to go. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Setting the floor for the Suns. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Green and Booker. Dunn is out there with Mark Williams. And it's Brooks in at the 3.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Bucket is good. Edwards got 15.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. Williams kicks to Booker. Out to Brooks. Lets it go from deep. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
A crossover. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Puts up a three. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Williams a screen on McDaniel. Booker against McDaniel. Here's Williams, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He's got 10.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Phoenix leading by 13. Here's Booker, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And it's Phoenix scoring again.
How about Booker playing a little bit of cat and mouse, smart enough to know when it's better to pull up.
For three, Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with another miss. And here's Phoenix. They're on a 16-7 run. Williams sets a screen for Booker. And the Suns tack on two more.
Yeah, the pick and roll is something Devin Booker. It suits his mindset and his skill set. Gives him a chance to attack whatever weak spot you've got.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Booker the pass to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Green. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. Phoenix leading by 19 points. Booker outside. Williams a screen on McDaniels. And finished off by Williams.
And that's what I like about Devin Booker in the two-man game. This guy doesn't force anything. He always makes the right basketball play.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Stolen by Brooks. And oh, here we go. Brooks got it, the fast break chance. And the dunk by Brooks.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And the dunk by Brooks.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense.
What about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
McDaniels, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
I'll tell you, totally fluid mechanics by Jaden McDaniels. Ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, folks.
There's Green with the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And here is DiVincenzo. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Suns leading by 20. Booker outside. Again, Phoenix.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by Dunn.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
McDaniels outside. No good that time.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
That's good from Booker on the assist by Williams. Booker's got 14 points here in the second half. Edwards against Brooks. Oh.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
And there's the call on Devin Booker.
Go basket.
That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Green against DiVincenzo. Over Green. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter. Booker against McDaniel. Booker, good.
Devin Booker has the mindset of a certified scorer, and he can do it in a variety of ways.
Edwards with it. Williams picked. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Booker and the Suns tack on 2 more.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
And Reed has it in the corner. And a miss there on the triple.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Booker the pass to Brooks. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 9th assist in the game now.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made. And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Suns.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Devin Booker.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by the Suns. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Booker. Over Edwards. He trains the turnaround jump shot. Booker's got 49 points in the game.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
32 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Booker with it. "17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires from way outside. Gobert pulls it in. Up top, Edwards.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen.
Afternoon. And tonight, we've got the Phoenix Suns playing against the Philadelphia 76ers. Brian Anderson here. With me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Maxey in a shooting guard. And there's a whistle. That one goes on Royce O'Neal. That's his first foul. Here's Maxey. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Suns. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Guys, back over to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Embiid passes to Drummond. Here's Maxey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Booker surveying the floor. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
And RJ, you grew up in Phoenix. I imagine still a lot of connections in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to win a state title in high school in this building right here. Look, some of the people still work here. Then I played my college ball just a few hours away in Tucson. Bear down.
Booker against George. Booker's shot is good.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
George, no good.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Booker can't get it to go.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently. The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Booker, good.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Pass to Drummond for 3. Brooks with the rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Booker attacking. And Booker with the jam.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey drills it from deep. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
For 3, Maxey. Up again. Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Mark Williams.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks. Well, Joel Embiid rarely wanted to share all of his cards, but coming off of what he called the most important offseason of his life, he said he cares about how he'll be remembered in the game of basketball, and he understands what remains to be done.
Chasing that ring. Shams, appreciate the report. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. The bank shot, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Up top, Maxey. He's covered by O'Neal. Maxey passes to George. 6 on the shot clock. To To the inside, Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Booker for three. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Drummond from outside the arc. On target from range. Drummond's got 5.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Drummond with the screen. Maxey with it. He's against O'Neal. Here's Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
For three, Booker. That shot is off. Here's George. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Sixers ahead, leading by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the power forward position. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Booker following the score by Philadelphia. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 6. Back to Drummond. The 3 is up. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Suns trail by 3. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
And it's good for 2. Booker's gotten 4 this quarter.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside Maxey. 19-footer. Good. He hits the jumper. Maxey's got 9.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Outside Booker. Fires for 3. Oh! Booker with the triple.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Outside Maxey. Elbow shot. That shot, no good. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020. He's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you.
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And the Suns lead by 4.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Richard, the journey is unique for everybody. That's certainly the case with Royce O'Neal.
Yeah, after playing at 2 different universities and then going undrafted, he played 2 years overseas in Germany and Spain, and then he finally signed with an NBA team and has not looked back.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Screen by Embiid. George for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
With an efficient jump shot and limitless confidence, man, I'll tell you what, George is a threat from just about anywhere on the floor. Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game here. That free throw good from Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Outside Maxey. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first half. George with the bucket. George has got 9 points.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Puts it up from the high post. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
Yeah, great job by George. Now, part of what makes him such a great wing is his crazy ability off the bounce.
Booker, the pass to Brooks. And a foul called. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Brooks drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Now here's George. 11 points in the game. The kick out to Maxey. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. 34 seconds left in the first half. Embiid misses. The Suns have gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. Dunn's shot is good. 23 seconds left to play in the first half. Brooks against George. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Here's Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
No good that time. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. so far. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Andre Drummond is out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the point. First one falls for him. And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
76ers trail by 4. George outside. Outside Maxey. Fires from deep. Here's Embiid. Another shot. Right wing. Pass to Edgecombe. Drummond, the screen on Booker. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Maxey. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed. Maxey's got 13.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Here's Booker. He's got 31. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's George. He's got 11. Embiid's shot is good.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. 2-point game. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul of the game. Good chance here for Booker. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And that's now 33 points for Devin Booker. 76ers trail by 4. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And as the rookie Edgecombe gets stronger, these baskets should become more routine. Just nice focus on that finish.
So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor. Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
For 3, Booker. Joel Embiid with the board. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. The game now all tied up. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, the Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, we still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something. Back to you, Brian.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. They double-team George. Pass to Embiid. Over Williams. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Embiid's got 14 points.
And there's a reason why Embiid is the focal point of their offense, because he drains shots in bunches.
Knocks down the long J.
Uh-oh, well, we all know what can happen when this fella gets hot. And this guy, well, let's just say he's hot.
Pass to Edgecombe. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
Williams a screen on George. Booker against George. Booker on the move. Brooks outside. Second shot opportunity. Jacks up a three. Here's Williams. Dunn right side. Back to Williams. Tries yet again. And he lays it up and in.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Screen by Embiid. For three, Maxey. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Three-pointer, O'Neal. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his fourth assist in this one.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Maxey, that's good.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Phoenix leading by 4. Booker with it. Give him 35. Here's the three. Another three for Phoenix.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And here's Maxey outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Phoenix closing out this quarter with a 7-point. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And so it's Phoenix with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Brooks against George. The three. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Yes, it's good.
This is Booker's role. He is consistent at looking for his own shot.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 9. Screen by Embiid. And it's Maxey missing. The Suns have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Maxey. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Maxey's got 19 points.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Williams a screen on George. Booker. And Booker throws it down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's George. Brooks with a rebound. Booker goes in. Oh, coming in hot. Devin Booker.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
George. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Maxey! The three is off.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Count it!
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now here's George. Done with a steal. Now Brooks. Let's loose for three. Williams. Here's Booker. He launches. Oh, the stuff.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now here's Booker. Yep, count it. Booker's got 17 points here in the second half.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball four.
Here's Booker. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Williams fires. Oh, no good. 76ers trail by 18.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Suns.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Devin Booker.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Booker with it, guarded now by Maxey. Booker can't get it to go. And Philadelphia has possession. Maxey, a good look. Here's Drummond, outside Maxey. Drummond with the screen. 5 to shoot. Another shot. And he racks up 2. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Williams a screen on George. Booker hits the target from 18 feet. Booker's got 48.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of...
Whoa!
Wow!
Unreal!
Okay, that sounds done.
That's what they came for.
Wow.
Waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Avdia in at the 4 spot. Lillard misses.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Kamara. Thybulle finds Lillard. From the corner. Good on the bucket.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. That one good for 2. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, the Sixers are one of the more high-variance teams in the league. With their star veterans in PG and Embiid fully healthy, they have a chance to win the East. Without, they'll need to lean heavily on their promising young players.
They're plenty talented. Thank you, Shams.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Lillard the pass to Thybulle. Now Kamara. Shot clock at 6. Now Lillard. And you talk about the rise of three-point shooting. Coach Damian Lillard has been at the vanguard.
Yeah, I think what Damian Lillard has done, he's been one of the guys, one of the few guys in this league who changed what we think about three-point shooting. Because of his range, he shoots it from deeper than we're used to with most anyone else. And he shoots it off the dribble more than he shoots it off the catch. Damian Lillard's one of the guys who has changed the NBA.
Oh, and there is George making a fantastic play.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
From the wing, jump shot is good. Lillard's got 8 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now, here's Maxey. Shoots from the line, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Oh, nice shot by Maxey. He is definitely a 3-level guy.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and Coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Kevin, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates. And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness. Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Maxey against Williams. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Denny Avdia picks one up.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office.
Times have passed, their seats have grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
Now, here's Maxey. After the miss from Damian Lillard, Maxey passes to Embiid. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Williams, a screen on George. Here's Lillard. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Lillard's got 12. Left side, Maxey. For the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
The 76ers leading by 6. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll. Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Maxey attacking. Embiid against Abdia. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Lillard. 20 points for him.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Left side, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Lillard dishes to Williams. From the arc. Lillard again missing.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Embiid. And here is Drummond. 4 on the shot clock. In close, Embiid gets it to fall. So Stan, just for old time's sake, do you think the league should bring back the hand check? Do you miss it?
Well, look, Kevin, I think what the league's done with allowing freedom of movement has made this game a lot better than it was. I think the key, as it is in most things, is finding the balance where we're giving the defense a chance, not calling cheap fouls, but also not letting them just physically overpower each other.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, "It's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work." Guys, back to you.
You got it, trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Embiid. Following the score by Damian Lillard. Embiid kicks to Drummond. Drummond sets the screen for Edgecombe. Over Thibault. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And Edgecombe likes being involved in the pick and roll. But sometimes it's pick your poison for the D trying to guard it.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Now Maxey. After the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Lillard the pass to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 24. Outside for George. Lillard from deep three-point land. Kept alive.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Maxey with it. Takes it inside. Here's Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. Shot on the wing. That's good from Edgecombe on the assist by Drummond. Edgecombe's got 4 points in the quarter.
Control, confidence, Edgecombe showing it all from the midi.
From deep, George, what a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Well, that's a gut punch to him to have.
Terrific, Allie, thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. Route that it's threatening to be. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Toumani Camara is out there with Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. And he comes up with the deuce.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. That one on Maxey.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Portland. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Williams, a screen on George. Portland again missing.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Outside, Maxey. Pulls from the top of the key. Again, Philadelphia.
And you can pretty much count on Maxey to find shots. He does his job out there.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Outside, Avdia. Williams against Drummond. Outside, Maxey. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Maxey against Avdia. Outside, Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Outside, Maxey. To the inside, Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
More difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
With the teardrop at the elbow, Edgecombe. 1:24 left in the third. Kicks it out to Maxey. And now Portland on the break. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Guys?
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you. Lillard, the pass to Williams, and finished off by Williams.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Embiid finds Drummond. And they double up Embiid. From deep three-point land, drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Robert Williams. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw, no good for Drummond.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Lillard looking around. The shot from 20 feet away. And Portland again with the bucket.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Kamara. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, he probably didn't need the fadeaway. There's an example of style.
And so it's Philadelphia looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And here are the 76ers now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. They've got Edgecombe. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Drummond in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And he gets it to go.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
George against Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Paul George with the steal. Goes up, and George with the stuff.
And hustle paying off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
Three-pointer, Lillard hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got 41.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Back to Maxey. Right wing. Clock at 6. And Drummond kicks to Maxey. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Good look there from Williams.
The 76ers leading by 13. Embiid sets the pick for George. Here's the teardrop. Drummond passes to George. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Williams.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
George against Lillard. No problem with the wide open J. The 76ers leading by 11. Outside, Maxey. Now Embiid. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Lillard attacking. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Really taking advantage of every scoring opportunity. They've somehow found a way to make this thing exciting.
Maxey, here's the drive.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Lillard outside. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Embiid with the rebound. Stolen by Avdia. Lillard right side. Avdia outside. Williams now Avdia. Outside Lillard. 6 to shoot. Williams a screen on George. Lillard fires. 18 feet out. Count it.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range J is normally going to be open.
Now, here's Maxey, covered by Kamara. .109 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Maxey with it. Now, Avdia defending. Here's Embiid. Holy cow! What a bailout!
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the 76ers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tyrese Maxey.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Here are the Trailblazers with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. And here's Maxey. The shot and game clock separated by 4.
And give credit to...
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach...
The ruling on the floor
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Hey, talk about a cool customer. Icing this one with some clutch free throws.
And again, that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Adebayo and Ware together inside. And it's Hero in at point guard. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. Here's Avdia. Williams, a screen on Powell. 5 on the clock. Pass to Lillard. This one for 3. Oh, great D that time from Powell. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. And a contract extension for Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups after last season, Tim.
Well, 6 months after he became a Hall of Famer. What a run for him, and he is somebody you root for, a quality person and a basketball lifer.
Now here's Hero. Where the screen. Three-pointer. Portland with a rebound.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide-open 3.
Williams, a screen on Powell. Here's Lillard. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Where the screen. Hero looking over the floor. Driving to the basket. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Now here's Adebayo. Pass to Ware. There's the 3. Buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Trailblazers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Williams, a screen on Wiggins. And Lillard, here we go.
Yeah, defensively, you think Lillard's going to hunt for the 3 ball, but then he puts it on the floor and just attacks.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw good, Lillard. And so he hits both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. And the Heat, another 3.
Yeah, Adebayo getting it done from downtown.
Grant, since he's coming to the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Oh, Hero definitely has some tricks up his sleeve.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. So it's Miami now, following the bucket by the Blazers. And again, Miami with a triple.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero, moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
For 3, here's Lillard, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now here's Hero. Adebayo from long range. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Williams, a screen on Wiggins. Lillard against Wiggins. Now here's Lillard. Tight defense on him. Clock at 6. Shoots from the elbow, and it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
It's Hero on the take. Here's Ware, and that one is stuffed right through.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Now here's Hero. Kamara covering. Adebayo sets a screen. Hero right side. Here's Ware. Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for Miami. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. And it's Hero in at the point. Here's Hero. And Miami again with the bucket.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Williams a screen on Wiggins. Here's Lillard. The short one's on the money. Lillard's got 17 points.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Back to Hero. Pass to Ware. Puts up a 3. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Williams a screen on Wiggins. Lillard against Powell. Down low. Here's Williams. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Williams finds Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. Adebayo grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Hero outside. Here's Ware. Oh! Gets you some! Nice!
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Wiggins against Lillard. Pass to Williams. And Adebayo over to help. Williams misses. Heat leading by 6. Hero outside. Here's Ware. 3-pointer. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Hero with it. Guarded now by Williams.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Williams a screen on Wiggins. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Pass to Ware. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. For three, here's Lillard. They grab their own miss. Abdia outside. From the arc. Nails it from three. Abdia's got himself on the board with a three there.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
To three, here's Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
34 seconds left in the second. Right side, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
20 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Hero. Good work there as it goes. Hero's got 4 points this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Lillard. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Eight seconds left in the first half of this one. Stolen by Hero. Up in time. He can't get it to go. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Miami out in front, leading by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Tested game. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Damian Lillard out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Williams. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Kamara in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Here's Wiggins. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Brian?
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Hero with it. Guarded now by Williams. Ware gets a very good look and converts. Ware's got 24. Blazers trail by 4. Williams a screen on Wiggins. Lillard outside. Here he goes. Adebayo with a steal. Hero against Thibault. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Thibault. Here's Hero. Whoa! Oh, my goodness! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Pass to Kamara. Lillard, a screen on Powell. Williams on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Avdia passes to Lillard. No good on the 3.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
And this is what Wiggins loves to do. Get out and run and punish the defense in transition.
Lillard finds Williams. Adebayo against Avdia. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Where the screen. Thibault against Hero. Ooh, and he took a hard foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Timmy, look at some of the elite defenses over the years. What sets a great defense apart from the rest?
Well, 3 main things: personnel, scheme, and effort. But also BA, switchability in the modern game is a huge part, as well as communication.
We think about defense as one-on-one, mano-a-mano. It's so much more than that, though.
It's 5 guys on a string.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Hero against Thibault. Adebayo in the post. Give him 8. It's Adebayo inside.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Lillard passes to Avdia. Wiggins against Lillard. Corner shot. And it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Powell against Lillard. Pass to Hero, and here's Adebayo. Adebayo rocking the rim.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Williams a screen on Wiggins. Lillard against Wiggins. And it's Lillard penetrating. And Williams punches it home.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Just 5 on the clock. Back to Ware. And he dunks it down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And so it's Miami leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bear. Tyler Hero is out there with Powell, and it's Ware in at the 5. Adebayo, a screen on Thibault from behind the arc. Adebayo, no good. And it's Lillard with the ball for Portland. They trail by 6. Williams, a screen on Hero. Lillard with the ball. Hero picks him up to the inside. And Williams punches it home.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Powell outside. Going inside. And Powell with the stuff.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Inside, and stolen by Williams. Powell against Lillard to tie it up. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
Well, right now they have the momentum, but you've got to watch it. This league has big swings.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Powell outside. Outside Hero. Where the screen? From 13 feet. Yes, sir! It's good!
And what poise from Hero. Still working at his pace against the clock.
Williams, a screen on Wiggins. Lillard right side. Williams, a screen on Wiggins. Lillard leaps for it. Oh, it doesn't go! Heat leading by 5. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up. Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Oh, no good! Unable to end this run. Lillard against Wiggins. Williams, a screen on Wiggins. Lillard. 17-footer is in.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And he dropped. Yes, sir! Hey, put Lillard in the dunk contest with that one.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. Thibault against Hero. Ware with it. Oh, an answer slam.
I mean, just a string of terrific shots. I mean, this team is on fire.
Lillard against Wiggins. Williams, a screen on Wiggins. Lillard fires from 9 feet away. Count it.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
There, the screen. 55 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, he jammed it.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Wiggins against Lillard. Outside Williams. 4 on the clock. Can't get it.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Hero! Oh, the long ball, no good. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
Buries it from outside. Now
Half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. Wiggins in the front court along with Adebayo. Norman Powell is out there with Hero. And it's Ware in at the 5 down low. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just...
Man! Oh, my! What a play.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Gobert dishes to Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. It's Adebayo with the rebound. An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Donte DiVincenzo?
Boy, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean, he's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team.
Edwards, that's good.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back, right back at you.
Hero against McDaniel. Outside, Adebayo. Offline with his 3. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Edwards drawing the double team. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Miami grabs the miss. Down low, here's Ware. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer, makes great decisions.
Edwards drives in. That one goes. Count it. Edwards got 9.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively. I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Inside, Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
There's the screen. Hero passes to Ware. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
It's his first trip to the line. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
You know, he gets there so often. Gobert would like to make these at a higher clip.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
And now, Hallie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Kevin?
Great work as always, Hallie. Thank you.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points: off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Edwards kicks to Reed. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Heat trail by 3. Here's the screen. Hero passes to Ware. And he dunks it down.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Wiggins against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at him.
We've got Naz Reid. Edwards is out there with Donte DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Hero. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
More than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Nice move. Rips it home after the terrific move.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Oh, flashy play by Hero off the drive, turning his speed into airtime for a dunk.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly to the wing right side. Reed against Hero. Tries again, and he drops that one in. Reed's got the lead up to 4 now for Minnesota.
Naz Reid is a very good shooting big.
Hero on the wing, defended by Gobert. Hero kicks to Powell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jaden McDaniel. So, Clark, when you think about the league's natural scores, Norman Powell has to be on that list.
For sure, and I think he's underrated, but everybody can't get top billing on the marquee. I mean, there are going to be guys that do great work that don't tend to get the attention that other guys do. But you look at his production, especially when his minutes go up, I mean, he can put it in the basket.
Oh! Can you believe that?
Turned up and turned out, throwing it down. Come on.
Here's Hero, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Bam Adebayo is big time. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "The way he's worked over the years to add to his game has been incredible. He's one of the best passers on the team, and he's not afraid to take the shot in a big moment. He cares deeply about improving, and you see it in the results of his work." Back to you.
High praise indeed. Allie, we thank you very much. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. And here's Edwards from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 14.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Here's Ware. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 14. Good on the three-point shot. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked, the art of setting a terrific screen.
I tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And it's off from three-point range. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Gobert finds McDaniel. Gobert with a screen on Hero. And Reed has it in the corner. Wiggins against Edwards. From outside, off the mark. Miami's on 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Hero attacking. Gobert with the block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Hero looking over the defense. Pass to Ware. Shooting foul as the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. But Timberwolves on top, up by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Half, absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
On the court for the Heat, out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero in at the 1 spot. Miami trailer. Sinks that one from the post. Hero's got 12 in the game.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
And the basket is good. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Pass to Ware, fires the three, buries it from three-point range. He's got 13.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Lets it go with the three, and Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. DiVincenzo finds Reed. Off target from three-point range. The Heat with the lead. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Hero against McDaniel. Pass to Ware. Here's Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. There's a good screen. And Wiggins throws it down.
Boy, I like that effort from Andrew Wiggins there, doing a nice job on the offensive glass.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. The #1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
Pocket 2, Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Poked away. Unhindered, going all the way.
And it almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Now, Hero. He's got 12. Back to Ware. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ware's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
He takes it in. Great D that time from Powell. The Heat leading by 3. And it's Adebayo in the corner. And again, Miami with the triple.
Adebayo stretching his range, able to connect there.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, Kevin. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be #1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Guys, back to you.
Good priority. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Hero. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's McDaniels. Norman Powell with the rebound. Miami's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. To the paint, here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Adebayo with a screen on McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Adebayo passes to Ware. Second chance effort. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
For three, Edwards. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Hero. To the middle, here's Ware. Kicks it out to Hero. It'll count. And that one released in time, but no good. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Donte DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Where? Good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Miami.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
And here's Adebayo outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Adebayo's got the lead up to 7 now for the Heat.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his players, "We are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game."
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. There's Anthony Edwards, and it's Miami with the rebound. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Outside, Adebayo. And again, Miami with the triple.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Gobert. There's the pick. Hero kicks to Adebayo. McDaniels against Hero. And again, it's Miami with a 3.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Here's Reid. McDaniels. Now Reid. Now DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Down he goes for 3.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
And savvy play by Hero, using the pull-up jumper to catch the defense off guard. It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
They set the pick. Wiggins. Powell against DiVincenzo. Powell outside. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Trained from outside.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Heat.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game, and I think ultimately that earned the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyler Hero.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
There's 37 seconds left in the game. And the three misses. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Powell. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Hero fires. Missed on the three.
edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Phoenix Suns playing against the Minnesota Timberwolves. This is Brian Anderson.
Oh, wow. And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And that's what I like about Devin Booker in the two-man game. This guy doesn't force anything. He always makes the right basketball play.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix with another.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Edwards against Brooks. Here's Edwards. There's the triple. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Williams finds Booker. Takes the 3. And the three-pointer goes. Booker's got 5 now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Booker against McDaniels. Williams grabs the board.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Booker. Pass to Dunn. Booker against Edwards. Booker, the pass to Williams. The layup misses.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Tipped. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. Now here's Green. He takes it in. Booker against McDaniels. Here's Williams. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And the basket by Edwards.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric, but beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Outside McDaniels. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Here's Booker. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Booker's got 9 points.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Edwards looking it over. Let's go with a 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Here's Edwards to the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Outside Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Booker, good.
How about the competitor answering? Mr. Booker put it back with a three-point answer.
Brooks against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
And here's Booker with the drive, and the layup is good off the glass. 14 points for him.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Reed. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. You know, Doris, it seems like point guards have more scoring duties than ever.
There's no doubt, BA, and why not take advantage if you have a lead guard who can both put the ball in the basket and set his teammates. The harder you are to guard individually, the harder your team is to guard. That is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Booker. And another basket for Phoenix.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. For 3, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, BA, they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big 3 of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for.
5 to shoot. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Booker. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Gobert with a screen on Green. For three, DiVincenzo. Tries again. Here's Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Up top, Booker. McDaniels covering. Will it go? The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Here's McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Booker. McDaniels, that's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And the shot's good. Booker's got 21.
This is one of the specialties of Devin Booker. That mid-range, you offer it, he'll take it.
It's Edwards on the wing. Brooks defending. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Back to Daniels. Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Green, the pass to Booker. Green in the post, guarded by Edwards. And there's Green on the assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. From downtown, Edwards from way deep.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
And it's Devin Booker with the 3. Booker's got 10 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Booker against McDaniels. It's Booker on the wing. He's got 24. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Here's Edwards. Oh, missed the dunk at the buzzer. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. More 2K action in just a moment. possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Booker, the pass to Brooks. Williams in the post. Working on McDaniels. And Williams punches it home.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Offensive rebound. Timberwolves.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
And here's Green from the arc. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting about 70% from the floor. Hard to do better than that. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Pass to Dunn. Booker drawing the double. Williams misses. For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Here's Booker. Booker didn't even see the defender.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. And here's Edwards outside. Offensive rebound. Outside Reed. Pass to Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, B.A., with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
Here's Williams. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. Nifty move. Powerful finish by Edwards.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Williams. It's blocked by Gobert.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. Free throw good, McDaniels. And both free throws good for McDaniels.
This guy, such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker.
And that's a foolish pass. Plain and simple.
Minnesota leading by 4. Outside Edwards. There's the drive. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. Now Edwards. Clock at 6. Up and over Brooks. And a terrific move by Anthony Edwards to score. Edwards got 34 points. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. On the take, Booker. And he banks in the layup.
Woohoo! That was an explosive move by Devin Booker. Decks it and finishes.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Here's Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket. Suns trail by 6. Booker surveying the D. It's blocked by Gobert. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. They throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
The Suns have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Booker for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Edwards on the go. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Dunn, the pass to Booker. Booker drawing the double. Here's Dunn. Hits a three-pointer. Dunn's got 5 points.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Outside Edwards. 4 seconds left. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And so it's Minnesota. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Suns trail by 9. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Donte DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Minnesota shooting 70% from the field. A performance that has been fun to watch. Edwards is doubled. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Green. Shot clock at 5. Here's Edwards. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Williams over to help. Gobert passes to Edwards. Takes a 3.
And when it comes to defensive wings, Brooks is as good as it gets.
Deflects the pass. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And they're on the break. DiVincenzo against Green. Lets it go. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. And an intentional foul right there. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Dunn. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Well, silly foul. He realized it when it happened. That's where you'd like to see him show a little bit more discipline.
Outside Edwards, picked by Gobert. Shot from the wing. Gobert. Oh, Gobert cleans it up. Wow.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Let's loose for three. Rebounded by McDaniels. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Edwards driving inside. Oh, no good on the dunk. Booker misses the three. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. DiVincenzo. Yes, sir! Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. And Booker, here we go. Oh, he misses the layup.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
Here's Edwards. And there's the call on Jalen Green. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Goodwin's checked in for Green. Brooks against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Williams rips down the board. Suns trail by 13. Ooh, he leaves no question.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Brooks. Outside Edwards. Edwards connects from outside.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
The Timberwolves lead by 11.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Timberwolves.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And he's unable to get the second one.
He did enough to put this one away. Just a hard-fought battle.
Oh, some nice teamwork in transition. Now Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Edwards. Gobert. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Cash from downtown.
We hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Williams, and it's O'Neal in at the 1 spot. Booker with no one around, and it's good off the back rim and in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about VJ Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Now here's Booker.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot. And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got his second bucket. Maxey looking it over. Into the lane.
Oh, yes! Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Williams kicks to Booker. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here is George. Shakes him, drives to the hoop, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Booker. That one's rebounded by Embiid. 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Richard, as a Phoenix native, who would you say is the greatest player in Suns history?
There's a round mound that comes to my mind, but I have to go with the MVP Steve Nash, who won it twice. But there's still a case for Devin Booker, but he's still adding to it.
Now Maxey, after Devin Booker missing on that last 3-pointer. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Booker. Now Edgecombe, 4 on the clock. He can't get that one to fall. Dunn with some nice D. Pass to Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
George finds Maxey. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Jacks up a 3. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Love the activity from Embiid. Just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive. Getting rewarded for it there.
Williams, a screen on George. Booker the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Maxey. Embiid inside the line. Here's Drummond. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Booker against George. Shoots from the corner. No good from Booker.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
O'Neal against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Sweet move. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The free throw drops for Embiid. Suns trail by 5. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Booker from the arc. O'Neal dishes to Booker. Williams, a screen on George. He gets that one. Booker's got 8 points.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
And George drops them both.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. They grab their own miss.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. 76ers lead by 3. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Edgecombe. Then it's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Kevin?
Great mentality. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Drummond with a screen on Booker. Here's Edgecombe. Buries it down low. Edgecombe's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers.
Unlike most young guards, Edgecombe would rather have it around the rim. Doesn't want to just chuck up J's.
Drops in the tray. Booker's got 13 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And the plan going into last season for the Sixers, Richard, was win now around their veterans. Now they have some great younger talent, too.
And with the health of Embiid and Paul George, a change to the younger players is not a bad idea, but it's still a tough decision.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
And they double up Maxey. Drummond finds George. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Williams, a screen on George. Here's Booker. And Booker throws it down.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 4 this quarter.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Booker is feeling it from deep range with that one.
On a roll now. He is on fire.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Maxey kicks to Embiid. To the wing on the left. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Booker against George. Booker the pass to Williams. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Williams has got 6.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Maxey against O'Neal. Outside for George. Embiid with the screen on Brooks. The 3 from George. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Embiid with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Embiid inside. Working on Booker. And the dunk by Embiid.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Here's Booker. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Booker's got 23 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And here's Maxey outside. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. 6-point game. A three-pointer is right on target.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
And here's Maxey, 11 points in the game. Count that bucket. Maxey's got 13. Here's Brooks, and the dunk by Brooks.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's O'Neal in at the point. So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. Over O'Neal. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
This is what makes Booker such a dangerous scorer. He has the ability to convert through physical defense.
The Suns shooting their first foul shot of the night. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. 76ers trailing. Outside, George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Knocks down the three ball. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Booker inside, working on George. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Maxey, pass to Embiid. There's the three. The 76ers, another three.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of the attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. The Suns trailing. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. From 18 feet away, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Booker's got 30 points. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. From deep, Maxey drains it from beyond the arc. And the 76ers lead by 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. So there's no way around it, RJ. Last season was a disappointing one for Paul George.
Yes, it was marked by injuries and underperformance. His numbers took a big dip. The move from LA to Philly was not as easy for PG.
Booker brings the fans to their feet.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Maxey against O'Neal. Outside, Maxey. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Here's Booker. Booker hammers it home off the drive.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
The shake. And George, here we go.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
Williams, a screen on George. Here's Booker. Booker taking the hit.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Williams, a screen on George. Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Williams has a screen for Booker. And you know who? Devin Booker.
If you're talking strictly from shooting range, Booker is right at the top of that group.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
George looking over the floor. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Andre Drummond is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey on the wing, guarded by O'Neal. And that one drops.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
No good from Booker. Taken away by Williams. Williams has a screen for Brooks. There's the drive.
Wow. Dylan Brooks off the bounce. At this point on, they've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He encouraged his guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
The 76ers leading by 3. Maxey. Edgecombe with it. He's guarded by Booker. Knocks down the 3.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Williams, a screen on George. Devin Booker. Embiid there for the rebound. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Into the lane. Drummond sets the screen for Edgecombe. 6 on the shot clock. And it misses.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
The drive by Booker. Embiid with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
George against Brooks. Left side, George. Drummond with a screen on O'Neal. Maxey. Oh, it's good! What a move!
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handle.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
And George, here we go. Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Now Embiid, beyond the arc. Booker pulls it down.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
And they double up Maxey. Comes out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Embiid fires. Jumper is off.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Just a tiny lead for him.
And a chance to make it a little bigger right here.
O'Neal with the steal.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a short...
The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, onto the wire.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call,
This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Andre Drummond is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Now here's Lillard. He gets it in there. And one thing we expect to see tonight, great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
So it's Philadelphia now. Portland making their last shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
From the top of the key, a nice shot by Lillard. Lillard's got his second basket on the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Maxey, that's good.
Well, that's a high skill level shot that's difficult to contest. The turnaround was the right move there.
Outside Holiday. With some arc, here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid.
Gets the 3 to fall. Maxey's got 5 now.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
Now here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And it's Maxey missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
On the wing, Holiday. Williams with the screen. Picked it. Here's Edgecombe. Williams defending. Embiid, a screen on Williams. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Williams a screen on George. Puts the move on. And Lillard with the lay-in. 6 points for him.
Nice little adjustment by Lillard to get off the shot. He's a craftsman for sure.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Lets it go from the wing, and he nails the jumper. Maxey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
George outside. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. A shot from the high post. George, no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
To the paint. Out to Lillard. Back to Williams. Lillard against George. Williams a screen on George. Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
And it's Maxey missing. Trailblazers lead by 5. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Here's Lillard. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Maxey. Releases from the wing and drills it. Maxey's got 9.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Williams, a screen on George. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Edgecombe out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the 2 spot. Williams a screen on Maxey. Holiday drives in. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, in the 2-man game, Holiday stays under control and picks his spot.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Embiid a screen on Holiday. George with the bucket.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Williams a screen on George. The shake. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Maxey on the wing. Kamara covering. Embiid a screen on Holiday. To the middle. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. For 3, Maxey. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Williams a screen on George. Lillard.
Oh, my goodness. Wasting no time matching a slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there. Portland shooting their first free throw of the night. You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, B.A., I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the talking.
Yeah, just another shot in Maxey's arsenal. He becomes harder and harder to defend.
Williams a screen on George. Here's Lillard. And it's Portland scoring again.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Screen by Embiid. Outside Maxey. The three. Portland grabs the miss. Avdia outside. Pass to Lillard. Lillard with a step. Oh, he goes big with the dunk. Right over Joel Embiid.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
76ers trail by 9. Now here's Maxey. He's got 14. George outside. Screen by Embiid. George with it. Guarded now by Williams. George passes to Maxey. 4 on the clock. Over Holiday. Another miss by Maxey. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. George for 3. He buries it from 3. George has got his second basket of the night.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
2 points. That one goes. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey, opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
Lillard into the lane, and it's Portland scoring again. 76ers trail by 8. Here's Maxey. The shot from 20 feet out. Again, Philadelphia. Lillard looking around. Long range from the inbound. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back. Exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
We've got Avdia, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Toumani Camara, and it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Here's Lillard, and it's Portland with another. And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got 2 really talented guys or 3 really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent. And when you have it, things come together quickly.
A bit of a shocker during the summer of 2024. Deni Avdia getting traded from Washington to Portland.
Yeah, and from one young team to another, B.A. Deni was just 24 when he got moved and fetched 2 first-round picks, 2 seconds, a big haul.
And here's Maxey outside. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Lillard with the ball. He's got 34. On the mark with the 15-footer. Lillard's got 4 points this quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Shoots. Another one falls for Portland.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid just too tall inside.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 9 points now in the second half.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Trailblazers lead by 10. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. From the corner. The rebound by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Drummond with the screen. Avdia against Maxey. Fires the three. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Yeah, for a guy like Edgecombe, a big-time athlete, the pull-up is a good shot to have in your bag.
Coach, the defense has been ahead of the schedule for Portland. Where do they take the next step in that regard?
Well, first off, BA, they can do much better on the defensive boards. Also, cutting down their careless fouls. Those are things they have to look to clean up.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 6. 4-3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Shot is good off the back rim and in. That's 12 points for Joel Embiid.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
With so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here's George. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They've led by as much as 10. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Holiday.
Well, that's just fantastic awareness inside by Holiday. I like seeing him attack down there.
Now here's Maxey. Kamara covering. Maxey attacking, and that one is hammered home.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Off his leg, and it's whistled a kick. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Good. He hits again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Trailblazers lead by 10. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. We've got Paul George. Andre Drummond is out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Lillard penetrating. Oh, it's Lillard off the drive.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Outside Maxey. On the take. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Beyond the arc. And it's Edgecombe with a 3.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
Williams a screen on George. It's Lillard with the drive. Yet another bucket. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Drummond a screen on Lillard. Here's Maxey. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range, I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Lillard against Embiid. And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Portland leading by 9. From the wing, Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. George for 3. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. George against Lillard. Driving in, and yes, another basket. 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Maxey on the wing. Kamara covering. That one's in there!
I love how Maxey scores in a variety of ways. So versatile as an offensive threat.
Lillard! Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway, but that one was too easy.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Trailblazers lead by 12. Avdia can't get the 3. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Avdia. And the ball out of play. The Trailblazers will have it.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Portland has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. On the wing, Williams. In tight and got what he wanted.
Yeah, Williams is a selective shooter, but when he gets it inside like this, he looks to capitalize.
Drummond with the screen. Shoots a 3. Williams rips down the board.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Williams a screen on George. And it's in there!
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Trailblazers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Damian Lillard.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Puts it up. Can't get it to go. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. At one point, they led by 16.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And here's Lillard. The long three. Hits yet again. Wow! 71 points and no end in sight.
He's in the zone. The defense looks helpless.
head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Williams, Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Avdia, and it's Kamare in at the 3. And that one drops for him.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Driving in. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Lillard. The tray. And Ware pulls it down.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
It's Hero with the drive. Basket counts.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
And the trade of Jimmy Butler. Tim, the Heat's star power took a hit.
Well, one thing is for certain in this league, you need stars to win big. Draft picks, flexibility, those things are great. Even nice young players, but it's only going to take you so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Hero kicks to Ware. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Launches a 3. And Ware pulls it down.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
To the paint, here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now, Hero to the inside, Ware, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Now here's Lillard. Fires from the wing. And Portland again with the bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Cranes the three-pointer. Ware's got 10 points.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Lillard against Wiggins. And then Lillard slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Last year marked the first All-Star appearance for Tyler Hero. Tim, he clearly is the pride in Milwaukee, one of the great high school players from that area.
Well, Kevin, he has finally put it all together and taken his game to the next level. Not just scoring, but also creating.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Now, Hero, Ware, good.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Williams, a screen on Wiggins. Wiggins against Lillard. And he drives in, and Lillard throws it down.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Hero passes to Ware. Back to Hero. Crafty move. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
The Heat shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Lillard against Wiggins. Lillard attacking. And it's Miami with the rebound. Ware's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Hero. He knocks it.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. And it's Hero into the 1. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise values skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
Pass to Adebayo. No good with the triple.
Well, I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Ware, good. Ware's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Williams, a screen on Wiggins. 13 feet away, and the jumper is on the mark. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Hero with it. Williams picks him up. Adebayo with a screen on Williams. Hero finds Adebayo. Here's Ware. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Lillard dishes to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Ware, good.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer, makes great decisions.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Lillard against Wiggins. Lillard looking around over Wiggins, and Portland again with the bucket.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear number one, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Trailblazers trail by 5. From 17 feet out. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Lillard's got 20.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
There's a screen. Hero kicks to Ware. Powell outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Williams a screen. Inside. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Known for his scoring there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Pass to Ware. It's Powell with the drive.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Williams a screen on Adebayo. Avdia the pass to Williams. And it's hauled in by the Heat.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And here is Hero. Misses the three. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat lead by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Here's Lillard. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. We've got Holiday. Avdia is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Williams. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Here's Hero. Releases from the wing and drills it. Hero's got 10 points in the game.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
And we were talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
They set the screen. Hero passes to Ware. Kicks it out to Hero. Hands it from downtown. He's got 13.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
Lillard against Wiggins. Lillard outside. Williams has a screen for Lillard. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 6 here in this quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. And again, Miami with the triple.
Adebayo stretching his range, able to connect there.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Trailblazers trail by 5. Lillard left side. Got that bucket in no time at all. Lillard's got 28 points for the game.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Ware finds Hero. There's the pick. Clock at 6. The kick out to Adebayo. And he banks in the layup. Adebayo's got his second basket of the night.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that. Well, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Hero. Tim, when you think of the players, which players come to mind as setting the bar for a high basketball IQ?
LeBron James certainly at the top of the list. Nikola Jokic, I would put Luka Doncic in that category as well. IQ means you have the ability to understand defenses and where your 4 teammates are at all times.
And for some it's natural, and for some they probably got to work at it, correct?
You got to work on it, but I think it's critical if you really want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Guys?
Yeah, he's finding that balance. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
And great ball handling and control on the move. A couple things that elevate Adebayo as a big man.
Lillard against Wiggins. Lillard outside. Hits it from 3-point range. Lillard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. 8-point game.
And have to love that tenaciousness there by Wiggins. He has all the tools to be a great defender.
Shots good by Hero.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Lillard outside. And it's good from the elbow. Lillard's got 35 in the game.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
And a wide open look for Hero. And another basket for Miami.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Three-pointer, Lillard. They get it back. And so it's the Miami Heat with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. And it's Hero in at the point guard. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Shot's good by Hero.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Right side Holiday. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Adebayo with the ball for Miami. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Hero looking around. Lets it go from the wing, and it's Miami with another.
And there's no hesitation from Hero. When the shot's there for him, he is looking to let it fly.
Lillard from outside, and he's good on the three ball. Lillard's got 40 points.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. They set the pick. And another basket for Miami.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Williams, a screen on Wiggins. Lillard against Wiggins. Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Clearly, he... He's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Thank you, Allie.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Launches it, buries the deep ball.
And savvy play by Hero, using the pull-up jumper to catch the defense off guard.
Avdia with a screen for Lillard. The three doesn't go. The Heat leading by 16. Now Hero fires away from outside. Williams with the rebound. Wiggins against Lillard. No good from three.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Man showing some terrific range. Hero's got 31 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Hero fires, and the Heat another three.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Kamara down low. He's against Wiggins. Oh, strong tip in.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
There's the jumper. Nice one.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Heat.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyler Hero.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
Let's lose a three. Williams with the rebound. 46 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Lillard crosses him up and no stopping him after that. Here's Hero. Puts up a deep three. It misses. And the Trailblazers with possession here. Down by 15. Lillard attacking. And another one.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Stolen. Puts it up. Jumper is off.
A little bit different.
Yeah, I think half-court execution will be the premium in this one, a strength for both of these teams. They'll slow it down, grind it out. This will be a physical, tactical battle.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards, and it's Gobert in at center, locking down the middle.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Hero. He was all alone on that one.
McDaniels with the big answer.
Hero against Edwards. Hero, no good.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
Out to the right wing. Gobert finds Reid. Outside, DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Nice move. And he knocks the jumper down.
Boy, that's a nice play. DiVincenzo's a bankable jump shooter from just about any range.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city, letting them have that from mid-range. The defense dodged a bullet there.
Right side, Edwards. Rebound, Miami. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Wiggins from long range. He drops it from range.
I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. That's fun to watch.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Launches a 3. Minnesota again missing. Miami leading by 3. To the inside.
What you say?
Wow!
Oh, my goodness. Come on now.
And he jams it home with authority.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Now here's Hero. Here's where. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Hero with it. Picked up by Reid. Hero with the bucket.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. There's a minute 12 left in the first quarter. Here's where. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
McDaniels, that's good.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
McDaniels against Hero. And there's the drive, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Here's Edwards. And scores off the crossover.
With the ball on the string, just getting anywhere he wants to go.
McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. For three, DiVincenzo. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. And so it's the Miami Heat closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Heat here, they've been putting on a show.
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
On the court for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. Reid can't hit. Heat leading by 13. Wiggins passes to Powell. Kicks it to Hero. Beyond the arc. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds in the game. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Ware, the screen. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Hero against McDaniels. Fires the 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Hero. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Hero's got 17.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Pass to Ware. Launches it. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Here's Edwards. Into the lane.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, BA. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back over to you, BA.
No, you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
Here's Hero. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Miami leading by 22. Pass to Wiggins. Jacks up a 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
No hesitation from Wiggins, shooting with confidence and conviction.
Here's Edwards. And a nice finish on the layup. Edwards has got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now here's Hero. 22 points for him. On target from range.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Reed's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, didn't think that was going in.
Yeah, what an assertive move by Hero, dropping an emphatic answer 3.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Now DiVincenzo. Give him 8. Down low. Minnesota shooting their first free throws here tonight. And the first one at the line is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The shot no good. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Miami out. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
At the forward slots, it's Wiggins and Bam. Norman Powell out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
Hero scanning the floor. It's tipped. McDaniels with a steal. Pass to Reed. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Basket's good. Hero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Oh boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels and just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Edwards against Hero. Shoots from 12. The rebound by Ware. The Heat have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Edwards against Hero. Here's Ware. Fires in the triple. Ware's got 18.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
The Heat have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Hero against McDaniels. Adebayo from long range. And again, it's Miami from deep.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Reed drills the elbow jumper. He's got 5.
Naz Reid is a very good shooting big.
Up top, Hero. 33 points for him. And it's in there.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Hero for 3. He can't hit that time. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Takes a 3. And DiVincenzo hits from deep.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Here's Hero. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Hero's got 9 points here in the second half.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Outside Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. .36 seconds left in the third. Hero for 3. Drills it from deep. Hero's got 40 points.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Crosses over, and Edwards slams it in.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
Here's DiVincenzo. What a terrific move that is. DiVincenzo's got 16 points.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
Hero from way outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Tyler Hero has been on display for the Heat, and he's already notched a double-double. He'll look to continue this strong play in the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. They've got Rudy Gobert, Anthony Edwards out there with Donte DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the power forward position. hits the trifecta.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play. Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
Hero against McDaniels. Hero, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Edwards, a pass to Reed. That three's off the mark. DiVincenzo with a steal. And here's Edwards outside. Pure from three-point range. Edwards has got 28.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Hero against Gobert. Fires for three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Edwards against Wiggins. Throws it up high. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
Where the screen. Hero for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And here's Edwards outside. Knocks down the trifecta.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Here's Edwards. And yes, sir! Hits the wide-open J.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Here's Gobert. McDaniels fires. No good from 3. Now Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Oh, are you kidding? Are you kidding?
How about that?
What a shot.
Mark it up.
Here's Powell. Hero outside. Where the screen. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Edwards finds Gobert. Both hands there for a little extra.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Heat.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyler Hero.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
They double him with McDaniels. Powell outside. Pass to Wiggins. Where the screen? The 3. And Andrew Wiggins hits from deep.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
The first free throw is good.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Stolen by Reed. Here's DiVincenzo. The rebound by Ware. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Adebayo finds Wiggins. Where the screen. Back to Adebayo. Fader on the way. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about.
Oh, did he?
Man.
He did! Wow!
Oh, that, are you kidding me?
This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And roaming the sideline for tonight's game, our Allie LaForce. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Brooks is out there with Dunn, and it's Williams at the 5 spot. Now here's Williams. Brooks misses.
Boy, you'd like him to finish a little stronger there.
And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back 9 and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, 2 guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Phoenix grabs the miss. Down low, here's Dunn, and Dunn with the slam.
What a good pass. I mean, Booker so unselfish, showing he's not just a finisher.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Pass to Reed. Off target with his 3. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
How about Booker playing a little bit of cat and mouse, smart enough to know when it's better to pull up.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the night. And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life, so I expect him to break even more franchise records.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels, send it in.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Now here's Booker. Shoots over McDaniel. Here's Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edwards got 5 now.
Well, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice 3-point look right there.
The Timberwolves have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And they take the lead.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. The 17-footer goes down. He's got 6.
This is one of the specialties of Devin Booker. That mid-range, you offer it, he'll take it.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Green. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Suns have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Booker the pass to Williams. Done outside. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Booker. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
It is so difficult not to bite on the up fake of Devin Booker. He's that good a shooter, boy. I don't blame you, defense. That's tempting. Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
That drops, and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
Here's Edwards.
Oh! How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
36 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Booker, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Suns leading by 6. Brooks finds Booker. Back to Brooks. And here is Williams. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Booker outside. Williams sets a screen for Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We've got more in store. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Mark Williams. And it's Green in at point. And good that time. You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Edwards with the drive. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That's his first foul. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Suns leading by 11. Pass to Williams. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists tonight. Edwards passes to Reed. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you very much.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And Edwards drops them both. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Pulls up on the wing, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. On offense, here are the Suns. A 14-2 run over the last bit. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often. Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
McDaniels against Booker. Williams kicks to Booker, launches it. It's good from long range. Booker's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
How about the competitor answering? Mr. Booker put it back with a three-point answer.
For three, Edwards. And Devin Booker pulls it down. Suns leading by 18. A minute 42 left to play here in the second quarter. And the Suns tack on two more.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Wide open shot is on the money. Edwards got 13. The Suns have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. Here's Williams. Williams a screen on Reed. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Timberwolves trail by 18. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the three ball is good. DiVincenzo's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Timberwolves. Phoenix has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. No good from Booker.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Here's Reed. Dunn covering. 13 feet away. Reed misses. Phoenix leading by 15. Here's Booker. Drills the baseline jumper. Booker's got 29.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Inside. And it's Williams. That time the assist from Booker. Booker's got assist number 5 here tonight.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Here's DiVincenzo. Boom, he jams it straight down.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
And so it's Phoenix out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we'll be right back after this. Their lead. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
They've got Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Edwards can't hit. Suns leading by 17. Booker looking around. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Slow rotation there defensively, and he gets a wide open look from mid-range.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
There's the triple. Reed misses. Phoenix has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Booker the pass to Green. Left side Williams. Out to Brooks. Williams has a screen for Brooks. 5 to shoot. Pulls up from the corner. Again, Phoenix.
This is unbelievable. He has over half the team's points right now.
To the middle. And Reed throws it down.
Oh my goodness, a big target at the cup. The vertical threat that is Naz Reed.
Booker with no one around, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
You know, they continue to feed him the ball, and he keeps delivering. The leading scorer in this one.
Edwards, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Phoenix leading by 19 points. Booker outside. Another one falls for Phoenix.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Suns. To the inside. Dunn lays it up off the glass.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency. Shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Guys, back to you.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Booker, good.
Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. That one falls. Booker's got 43 points.
This guy has so many shots up his sleeve. Devin Booker loves to go with that floater when it's presented to him.
Edwards, that's good.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Booker against McDaniel. Here's Dunn. Reed with the block.
Boy, give Naz Reed credit. He perfectly timed that block. Wow.
1:11 left in the third quarter. Nice shot by Brooks.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Booker with it. McDaniels picks him up. Williams, a screen on Edwards. They get it again. And the slam by Williams.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Booker from the arc. Reed with the rebound.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Booker against McDaniel. Pulls it from the elbow. And it comes off the front of the rim. That will count. That shot, no good. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. This has been a remarkable and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Dunn is out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Brooks. It's hauled in by Edwards. Minnesota shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Good on the triple. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
Yep, that one goes.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Timberwolves trail by 21. At the top of the key, Gobert. Williams with the steal. They push it up 4-on-3. Brooks down low. He's against Reed. Brooks misses. Here's Minnesota. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Off target from three-point range.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And the dunk by Booker.
How great is it that the body control by Booker is there when he's driving and finishing at the rim?
Here's Edwards. Outside, Reed. McDaniels up top. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple.
Some shooters might overthink a wide-open shot. Not this guy.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. No good from Booker.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And it goes down 2 points. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Green. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Connects from three-point range.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And so Green will bring it up for the Suns. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And another one falls. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Timberwolves trail by 19. For three, Edwards. He drills the three.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Williams off the glass.
late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
McDaniels against Booker. A deep three. Drills it from outside. Booker's got 54 points.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Suns.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
This guy's vision was on point all night. He kept everyone involved.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And the shot goes in. And Phoenix has possession. 17-point game. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Gobert there for the rebound. And the Timberwolves with possession. Oh, what a finish! 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Devin Booker. Off target from outside. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there. They'll want to talk about that one.
It's Booker.